Alright, hey guys, welcome. I'm still screwing around. I've just moved over from Linux to Windows for streaming, so let's see. I think that's a bit better. Let's transform that a bit better. There we go, that looks better. Right, okay, got myself a new microphone as well. So we'll see how this goes. You can probably tell it sounds a bit tinnier. Phones for streaming. I don't know if the Stream Elements bot's working. It doesn't look like it is. Pretty sure I activated it though. Strange. Oh well, what you gonna do, right? So let's crack this thing open anyway. Oh, okay. That felt like factory. There we are. I'm gonna try and do this one quicker than the last one I did. It just takes ages bending all the capacitors to the right shape. Yeah, I think the bot's just not right. I mean, I only created the account today, so... I'm going to have to look into it. The only problem is, to actually test it, I've got to actually stream, right? And I don't really want to, you know, mess around while streaming. Fills in my stuff. Hey, you know what? I'll set that as a command when I get the bot going for you, Jason. I have set up some custom commands, but obviously it's not bloody working. Because it should be, if you do exclamation the coder or exclamation Jason. It should link to you guys' channels, but yeah, I've got to work out what's going on. I'll have to set that as a command as well. Bollocks Jason, yeah, why not? Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I saw that, Phil. Oh, I need to... Right, okay, I'll do that. I'll do that. I wonder if I could... Can you do it mid-stream? Do you know if that's possible? Oh, right, there we go. I should just make you both moderators and see how you run rampant. Oh, this is a bit crusty. Look at that. Lovely. Oh, looks like a good example though. Looks like a good example. Right, let's get it all disconnected. A spider web. I think something's been living in this thing. Let's see, is that a web? Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a dead spider in here. Check that out. Look at him. Spider Bro gave his life in the defense of a Game Gear. Oh dear. It actually looks like it caught some stuff as well. I don't know if you can see it well with the compression on the stream, but like, yeah, it looks like there's something nasty in there. Well, you know what? This calls for drastic measures. This calls for drastic measures, right? So, when you're being lazy, like me, what you do, you get the big beefy vacuum cleaner, and I apologise for the noise, I'll be quick. Oh, gross. Actual colony in here. Don't really want to be soldering spider eggs. Okay, there we go. I'll do the job. Hopefully. There we go. Okay. Okay, that's got significantly less spiders in it now. At least it wasn't roaches or something. That's always good. The only problem with these Game Gears, when you get them when they're in a bit of a state like this, I'd kind of like to just throw it in the ultrasonic, you know, get rid of all the crap that's on there, but I can't do that because of the LCD. And removing the LCD is possible, but it's an arse. It's an absolute arse, because it's just a ribbon cable soldered directly onto the damn board. But I have high hopes for this Game Gear. What you been selling, Jason? I can add it as a bot midstream. Oh, okay, okay. I'll take a look at that in a sec. Once I got these screws out, I'll shift over. By the way, how's the audio? How's the audio? I did get a new microphone delivered today. It's one of those lapel microphones. Like you were saying you had knocking around. I got a wireless one. Hopefully the batteries on it don't die. I don't really know how good the battery life is going to be. Oh, switch parts. Okay, cool. I've got like 4 completely foobar switches that I could do with getting rid of. Right, is that all the screws? I think that's all the screws. That one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. Those 2. Those don't hold it down. Okay. Feels like it's welded down. What have I missed? Oh, there we go. It's just adhesive. There we go. Just pop this aside somewhere. Let's get those rubber bits in. Yeah, this is a bit dirty, this Game Gear. Yeah, I might do, Phil. I might do. You know, they're all missing random bits, though. They're not like... None of them are really repairable, if that's what you're thinking. You know, like one's got a dead APU that's all shorted out and stuff, and random bits of it missing, you know. I think I might have one that's not got anything missing on it, but I'd have to have a look, if you're interested. You know, I'm not one of those people that's going to try selling them as spares and repairs so that people think they might be able to repair it when you can't, you know. I hate people that do that. Right, there we go. Sure. Yeah, sure. What I'll do is I'll have a look at them and just see like what's missing and so on as well, and let you know. Because, you know, I've got like 4 of them. I've got them all in a box. Okay. Let's not start with the main board. Let's do the little sideboards. Little daughter boards. Oh man, these connectors have turned yellowy green. Weird. Nice. I'm just checking the chat. I need to get the chat sorted in OBS so I don't have to lean over, because I've got a monitor just to the left of me, which I can see right now, but like I tried to sign into YouTube via the plugin stuff, and it's just not having any of it. Google thinks OBS is an insecure source or something. God, I think there's bits of spider in this half as well. Oh, great. Fun times. Let's get this nice little shield thingy off. There we go. Still have 3 of these on the bench to make one decent working console. You're talking about Game Gears, Dream? Oops. Yeah, you know what, to be honest, I prefer working under a scope as well. It's just easier. Easier to see stuff. And that's the power board. Let's get the audio board off. I'm probably going to commit sacrilege against this soon on the audio board. Oh man, that audio board looks pretty nasty actually. I'll get that under the scope in a minute. Whoa! Look at that. Look at that shit. Is that corrosion? Oh man. Oh shit, look at that. Damn. Damn. Yeah, this one, ooh. That's some nasty corrosion on that. You'll have to get that cleaned up. Alright. That's pretty nasty as well. Audio board looks fine. I do have spare power board actually, so I could always cannibalise that worst case. I think we'll get started with this nasty corroded one first. Why not, right? Right, let's get this under the scope. Let's get some light. Oh man, look at the state of it. Whoa. Yeah, fun indeed, right? Like, I don't know. Wow. I'm not gonna bet my, I'm definitely not gonna bet my bottom dollar that this thing's gonna work. Although, it doesn't... What the hell? Oh, that's bits of spider, I think. Nice. Okay. Alright, so... How's power jack look? Not too bad. Yeah, there's no corrosion on this side of the board by the look of it. Let's get that better focused. Do a visual inspection while I'm at it. That's strange, isn't it? I wonder how that got water damaged. Might just chuck this in the ultrasonic. Yeah, let's chuck that board in the ultrasonic. I'll do the audio board first. I'm not too bothered if this power board doesn't work. 'Cause like I say, I've got spares. I've got loads of Game Gears. This is one for RB King as well. Let's get that ultrasonic preheated. Yeah, you can hear me as I walk around now as well, so there's that bonus. Okay. Right. Oh god, this is... Jesus. Whoa. This is bad. Both these boards are bad, look at that. That's a lot of corrosion. What's with this coil? I'm suspicious. Nah, this ain't just cap leakage. This is definitely some water damage on here, for sure. All right, well, that's fine. I can work with that. Damn PCB mount. There we go. Okay. Well, these caps are going to be foobar anyway. We'll see if we can get this board working though, eh? Might as well. Yeah, give it to somebody else, Phil. I picked one up on Amazon because I decided I wanted a wireless one, and yeah, this one's not bad. It was only 55 quid as well. It's not terrible. you know, it's just some no-name one, but we'll see. Yeah, when you commented the other day, I thought, you know what, that's a good idea. And, yeah, I really appreciate the offer. That was really awesome of you. Alright, where's the nozzles for this? Let's go with a slightly smaller nozzle. Yeah, that'll do. Alright. Yep, there's the fish. Ugh. Oh, that's corroded to all hell and back. I don't like that. Okay. Did that take the pad? What the hell? Look at that. I'm just going to check to see if that's actually the pad. Let's find out. Not the end of the world if it is. Huh. Look how clean that came off. There's like not a speck of solder on that. Ah, good day, Technic. Welcome. Welcome one, welcome all. Alright. Now, these other ones, I'm not going to fanny around with hot air around them. I'm just going to take them right off by clipping the cans. It's not the best way to remove them, but it saves messing up the plastics with hot air around it. Just makes it easier. Although this one's falling off. These are highly corroded. Look at that. I barely touched this and it's just fallen off. Look at that. Oh my god. Lovely. All of it's buggered. I think, yeah, this board's in a bad state. This is in a real bad state. It's going to take some cleanup. Let's get the iron on. Let's get it on hot. Oh, I'm not going to enjoy this. This is going to stink. I'm holding my breath. Yeah, it's really oddly crusty, isn't it? I mean, that cap fell off. It literally fell off the board. Well, at least that pad's cleaning up. Honestly, I've done this before, and cleaning these up is an absolute arse of a job when they're in this kind of state. this board is in a bad way. Oh god, I'm going to have to inspect that main board closer as well. I'm hoping that's not screwed up. Alright, let's... I'm going to have to break this up with braid as well. Lovely jubbly. Right. Oh man. Come on, Flux, do your work. That's it. Oh, that took a good bit off. Ugh. Okay. Alright. This is not a pleasant job. Oh man. I'm actually surprised this bottle is so buggered up though. Oh well, what are you going to do, right? Let's see if we can get some of it off with some fresh solder as well. Where is my solder? There it is. Cool. Seems to be cleaning up now. Don't want to linger on it too long. You know what, Phil? You might be surprised. These Game Gear boards are surprisingly solid. I might be able to avoid microwave wire. But if I'm going to get the microwave wire, I better go and smash up my microwave, you know. I'll go down Asda and buy like a smart price microwave for its wire. You know, the funny thing is, that's probably not that far off what the enameled wire costs, you know, buying a cheapo microwave. But yeah, these pads are coming up now, look, see? They're not that bad. They look bad, but they do take a bit of clean-up work. I've had a pad like that before take ages to do, like an hour. I don't know why I persevered with that one. Come on. You see that though? It's coming up. Well, you know what, like, you know, you ever gone down like the recycling centres and stuff? There's always like microwaves dumped in the electronics section, right? Like, I bet you could just go down to like the recycling centre and just grab a microwave. They'd probably let you take one. Maybe. Although I got to admit, that is like top tier pikey move right there, you know, like going down to the tip to get microwave to steal the copper, you know. Yes, Jason, we all know you're well organised. Must be an American thing. We Brits, we're just like, organisation, we don't need that. Okay. Look at that. Much better pads, right? Where's my scalp? Let's just see if we can scrape away some of that black nastiness. I've got a load of joints on here to clean up. Yeah, this is bad. This is a bad example of a Game Gear. I've seen them like this before though. Alright, so we got this coil. I think that's got its own ecosystem at this point. Look at that, that's pretty nasty, isn't it? Let's get that crap off. Put fresh solder on. Just a mountain of flux. Let's get it mounted first. It's like fur. Gross. Sod it. I'm gonna use a shit ton of solder. Oh, come on, iron. Stop erroring out. There we go. Oh, this shit's so crusty. Crusty! Gross! Get some more fresh solder wick on that. Fucking hell. Not gonna lie, this is one of the, well, it's not the worst corroded board I've ever seen, but it's pretty bad. Oh, you know, as soon as I glance at the chat, I see people talking about their balls again. Ah, Phil and Jason, you guys, always talking about your balls. Your shiny balls. See you later, Phil. I'll be watching that video when you up it. Looking forward to it. Oh, hey, this isn't too bad now, is it? This is getting there. This is getting there. I tell you what, reballing stuff is pretty fun. I'm not very good at it, but it's fun. You know, I'm in half a mind just to take this thing off completely and resolder it. What do you think? That's going to be easier, isn't it, if I just take the whole thing off and then clean it up, right? Yeah, let's do that. Wonder if RB King will join us. This is RB King's Game Gear. I'm quite familiar with these things, like super familiar with Game Gears. I've done like 12 of them. Alrighty, and let's get this desoldered. Come on. There we go. You know, surprisingly, none of this smells fishy. None of it. Makes a pleasant change. So let's try a bit. Let's see if we can desolder the last bit of solder on that without using hot air on it because of the plastic. You know what? To be fair, Jason, funnily enough, stuff coming from China I found is usually pretty quick to the UK as well. You know, you're only talking, like you say, 2 weeks on average. But you might find some stuff takes a bit longer at the minute because it's the Chinese Lunar New Year, and in China the country basically shuts down for a month. So it's worth bearing that in mind. Ah, come on. There we go. Yeah, it is. It's surprisingly good. Like the AliExpress standard shipping's not that bad these days as well. Okay, how am I going to get these off without melting everything? That's a question, isn't it? That isn't even solder anymore. What is that now? Look at this. Not even solder. Fur? X290 cameras. I don't know what that one is. You know what? I think I can get away with heating this from underneath to get that off. So let's do that. Yeah, let's give that a go. That might work. Let's move that out of the way and let's switch back over to camera view. I'm going to try my Nintendo Switch LCD connector trick of heating it from underneath. Do you know what this smells like? It smells like cow shit. I kid you not. That actually smelled like cow shit. Ugh. I've had them smell like fish and cow shit. That's interesting, isn't it? Now, let's see if we can get it cleaned up better anyways. There we go. God, what a state. I feel sorry for this board. I genuinely do. Surf and turf. Oh, actually, while I'm at it, I need to get that other board in the ultrasonic, so I'll do that now. Apologise for the screeching you're going to hear. There we go. God, that sounds crazy. Okay, alright, let's clean up these pads and so on. Let's see if we can refurbish this a bit. Cool. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. I don't do too bad. Hey, Micromage. Good to have you. The more the merrier. The more the merrier. You can witness the pretty nasty Game Gear I'm working on. Doing what I can to salvage it. It's in a right state though. You see all the crusty stuff everywhere. Lovely jubbly, eh? I mean, I've really got to wick that off and put fresh solder down, haven't I? See, it's times like this, it'd be really handy to have hot tweezers. I'm going to have to buy a set, I think. Let's try reflowing it first. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, that solder's not good. That's really not good. I'll tell you what, Bruce over at Brankus Creations, he's pretty good at doing this stuff. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it. We don't care about the excess solder, we just want to break up all the nasties. Get that into view a bit better for you. Gosh. Oh, ultrasonic's done. Let's flip that board over. Right. Hopefully it's in a better state. Yeah, it looks a lot better. Do the other side. Yeah, Bruce is absolutely fantastic. It was his videos, actually, that I learned a lot of the soldering techniques I've got. Every once in a blue moon, I've not been on his streams as much recently. I do occasionally watch his streams, but because of the hours with Australia, it's a bit harder for me to catch his videos. But whenever I do, I'll watch. And yeah, the other thing I like about Bruce is he's very PG and mild-mannered. He's a really nice bloke. Mind you, yeah, just about everybody in the community is quite nice, to be fair.
That's kind of what I like about this little electronics repair sort of community going on YouTube. Like, everybody's just really nice and welcoming. Hi, Do Up. Welcome to the stream. I don't know if you know, but what we've got today is a really, really, really disgusting Sega Game Gear. First thing I was greeted with when I opened it up was spiders. So, yeah. That's all I got on that. That's it. Take away the nasty old solder. Let's get rid of it. There we go. Let's get some solder from this Century on here. God, that's actually depressing, isn't it? Because that's true. Solder from this Century. It really is true. Oh dear. So just concentrating on getting this nasty off. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Actually, once I do get this stream bot up and running, I'm probably going to plug his channel as well. You know, he really does some great videos. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Go away, Solar Fur. So, unintended ASMR right now. Scrubbing away. Still not sure I've got quite enough of this corrosion away though. Let's remove that cap and give ourselves a bit more room to work. Let's do that. So if I take my snippety snips, the rest of the can should come right off. Just by wiggly back and forth. Oop, I slipped. Come on. Yeah, man. Hey, we got rid of it. And then we should be able to just lift that plastic off. It's really brittle plastic, anywho. But it should just come right up, and then we can just desolder what's left of those legs. Oh, ultrasonic's done. Yeah, come on. This is fiddly. There we go, nearly there. The advantages to brittle plastics from decades ago is they come off easy. There we go. I just use, they're just really cheap, well, they market themselves as ESD safe brushes, but they're just really cheap little ESD in air quotes brushes I picked up off eBay for about £5 for a big multi-pack. Actually got quite a few. The reason I like them though over like a regular toothbrush, because they're just as effective as a regular toothbrush, but the nice thing about them is it's easier to get them into certain areas, because toothbrushes are quite, you know, they're quite bulky, right? So, you know, you use those little brushes, it just makes life that tiny bit easier. Right, I'm just going to take that board out the ultrasonic again. It's in a different room, so there we go. That sad whine when I turn it off. I think I'm going crazy from all the flux fumes. Right, I know you can't see what I'm doing. I am in another room, but I'm just giving it an IPA bath now, because the ultrasonic cleaning fluid I use is aqueous. So there we go, that's now been cleaned and isopropyled. I'll bring that back. Acid brushes? Oh yeah, I suppose they are, aren't they? Oh wow, this looks like a new board. I'll show you guys in a minute. Let's just clean this up. So, fresh solder. Come on. That's it. That's it. Good solder. You break up all that nasty, nasty gunk. Look at that. How's that for a solder bridge? Perfect. Oh great! I've finally turned my reel of desoldering braid from a squid to a normal reel again. Check it out, that's much better now. And we'll just do that other pad. Yeah, funnily enough, it's this audio board that's usually the right bugger to clean up on Game Gears in my experience. As you can see, this poor audio board, it's kicked the bucket, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, toothbrush is fine. You know, use any brush. I've got toothbrushes as well, just, you know, on the off chance that I'd rather use a toothbrush now and then. The one thing I do like, though, is I've got this meaty brush. Oh, you can't see it on the scope. Hang on. Let's get to the cam. Sorry, I just almost played my intro. I like this meaty thing. It's a big brush. You know, that like covers that whole board, right? It's really handy for that sort of board. So yeah, that's nice to use. Right, there we go. That's fluxy but clean. Let's clean these up. Guys, like the collateral damage from the capacitors on this board is just immense.
Yeah, the old solder here, it doesn't want to give. It's starting to now. Oh, there we go. Didn't mean to do that. That's fine. No, let's come off. Come off my soldering iron. There we go. I'll just pop that to the side. And clean that up a bit better now, I suppose. Look at the sponge. So much sponge. Ugh. Disgusting. Disgusting. Come on. God, it doesn't want to give up, does it? Yeah, this cleanup though is definitely the most labour-intensive part of this sort of work. Hey, look at that. Do you see the... let me get some IPA on there and clean that. I'll show you guys just how terrible this is. Fine soldering stainless steel brush. Yeah, I should get something like that. That's a really good idea, actually, Micro. I like that idea. Oh look, there's a pad underneath this. Would you look at that? Okay, let's see if we can just scrape this off. Oh, let's clean the end of that. Man. Get in there. Get in there. It's meticulous work, this, so it's like, it's not particularly, you know, exciting, right? But mind you, I guess needs must as the devil drives, right? Yeah, that's something else I've not got as well, a fiberglass pencil. I keep meaning to get one of those as well. Just haven't got round to it. Alright, we should be able to solder that back in now. Assuming it wants to come off my tweezers. There we go. Whatever, that That should be enough. And let's touch up all the other ones around it. Yeah, well, the main reason that's put me off getting a fiberglass pen is obviously as you're scratching away at stuff, those tiny fiberglass fibers are going to sort of scatter into the air around you. Now, fiberglass, when it gets into your lungs, which it will when you're using it to scratch away, will lodge into your lung tissues and give you something very similar to asbestosis in the long run, particularly if you keep doing it, because you can't cough out fiberglass shards. So it's always worth bearing that in mind. Like, this hobby is a dangerous hobby if you're not aware of these sort of things, right? That's why I'd rather just take a scalpel and scrape away if I can. I mean, I say you should be aware of the health and stuff, and meanwhile I don't even have an extractor fan running right now, so, you know, my fiancée keeps chewing me out for that. Mind you, she's right to. There we go. Okay, that's all that scungy, nasty scunge there sorted. Now there's this. Oh god, look at it. It's everywhere. There we go. Let's see what we can burn off, shall we? Let's see how well this goes. You know, it's meant to just be a simple recap, and it never is it? I know, all of this is crusty. The whole thing is crusty. I mean, I've made the board disgusting with flux as well, but I got to, right? There's just too much corrosion not to be using a ton of flux. Okay, let's see if we can do something with these pads. They're in a bad way. Again though, I'm always amazed at the resilience of Game Gears, I really am. Well, even with this level of corrosion, you can usually bring them back. You know, the traces will look okay.
Oh man, RB King, yeah, you know what? This Game Gear is horrendous. It's really bad. Like, there is corrosion absolutely all over the audio board. The power board, and I recommend you actually skip back in the stream to have a look at your power board and just how corroded the underside of it is. I don't know what timestamp it's at, but it was fairly early on. So skip and have a look at that, and then come back to the live view. I've not actually showed what it looks like after having a session in the ultrasonic. It looks pretty good to the naked eye though. But yeah, just have a look at the corrosion. Check it out and see what you think. All of this can be saved, by the way, 100%. Like, as I say, these Game Gears, they're tougher than they look. Alright, there we go. Here's another crusty one. Oh god, that's terrible. Look at that, you can see where the cap legs were in that. That's really bad. That's really bad. Oh man. There's cold solder joints all over this thing as well. Let's break up that scunge. The scunge and the grunge. Oh, we're getting somewhere. Absolutely, yeah, it did look clean on the outside, to be fair, RB King. It really did. Like, it looked like any number of Game Gears I've got myself, you know, like, you really can't tell. You just can't tell by the outside. Actually, this Game Gear had spiders in it as well. It had a colony in there. They're all dead as well, but, like, it had a colony of spiders inside. But you know what? I think I can get this running for you. I really do. Once I've got this board cleaned up anyways. Right, let's see if we can get some of this nasty corrosion off as well. You might notice I'm not really bothering with IPA to clean this up at the minute. That's because this thing is going to have a nice session in the ultrasonic cleaner. It desperately needs it. I mean, it's in a state. But we are getting there. We are getting there. It's cleaning up okay. See, I'm getting all the burnt crap off. A lot of these components though, they need reflowing. Like, they're pretty bad. You can probably see it. No, I mean that second links I looked at, that that LCD is just no. It's not happening. I tried reconnecting the tracks on it. Not the one that I streamed. This is the other one. And I took a look at it, and it looked like somebody'd snipped off some of the ribbon lead at the bottoms to make it shorter, which was weird. Really strange. Really strange. Alright, these aren't too bad. This solder's reflowing okay. It's not that badly damaged, which is the good news on these ones. Which means these pads, well, one of them's practically clean anyway. They should clean up alright. There we go. Came up nice. Oh yeah, I'm pretty certain I can get them going, RB, because when I turned off that stream, I had another look later on, because I promised a friend of mine from work that I'd play a game with him, but then when I was done with that, at about 2 in the morning, because, you know, that's the kind of person I am, I decided to have another look, and diode D13 was, it was no resistance both ways. It was just, and a diode shouldn't behave that way, so that diode was definitely duff. Oh god, all these legs are horrible. You see this, look at that grime all over them. You know what? This might seem a strange thing to do, but strange that it got onto the legs of this IC like this. Okay, I don't want to torch that thing. Alright, we will continue to clean up this IC as best we can. Man. It's kind of strange that so much nastiness got on these. Well, that side's no better. Okay. Flux is our friend. Oops. linger too much heat on that. Now I know I just brushed a piece of plastic with the iron. Yeah, let's just clean that. I might just take another connector in a minute. Oh no, that's fine actually. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so what we got? We got all of those have been resoldered. Those pads have been cleaned. Those have been resoldered. That side needs a bit of a clean. It's not too bad. We do need to put that coil back on. So let's put that coil back on. So there we go, that's in position. This is the thing, with Game Gears in particular, RB, what happens is the capacitors leak, they get on stuff and that corrodes stuff. The other board, the power board that this one came with, had some liquid damage. So, you know, it's mixed damage on this. I'm hoping the main board's not too bad. I mean, just this audio board's taken me ages. Normally wouldn't, but, you know, it's just because, yeah, it's in a state. I think we're getting there. I mean, this component that I'm soldering back on, this coil, it basically had fur growing on its legs, probably from the capacitor leakage, the electrolytic stuff that had gotten on it. It was pretty bad. But nothing we can't fix. Nothing a bit of tin, lead and solder flux can't sort out. There we go, that's back on. You know, these could do with reflowing as well. Let's clean it a bit first. Alrighty. Yeah, a lot of Game Gears have knackered screens, even ones that work. Some of them just get knackered screens over time. They kind of rot, right? They were never brilliant screens anyway. Same's true of Game Boys as well, actually, but the Game Boy screens have held up better, ironically. But what sort of happens with time is they kind of... well, I think with Game Gears, those are ink displays of some form. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm probably wrong. Anyway, the long and the short of it was, a lot of those old systems with old LCDs, they just kind of fall apart after a time. Oh, that's not good, is it? Look at that. How's that? There we go. Look at that. Let's clean that up as well. God, this board is knackered. Or was. There we go. Those joints are no good anymore. What we'll do is we'll replace this solder. It's just it's no good leaving that on there. Where'd my brush go? I just had my brush. Where'd it go? Where'd it go, folks? Where'd it go? There it is. It's like right in front of me. Of course it's right in front of me. Yeah, look how bad that solder is. Oh, the DMG Game Boys, yeah. The big old classic grey and green screen ones. Actually, speaking of old Game Boys and like old white electronics in particular, I'm going to be doing a video very soon on how to do retro bright for cheap without using hydrogen peroxide or leaving it in the sun, or doing something silly like putting it in the oven. Basically, you just need sodium percarbonate and some laundry detergent whitening stuff. Warm water and a UV box should do it. I tried it out on some shattered pieces of a broken SNES I own, and it did a really, really good job actually. I was surprised by how good the job it was. Yeah, it's starting to look pretty good. It is fair to say we are getting there. So what I'm soldering right now, or resoldering, this is the potentiometer for the audio control, and it's just all of the solder joints were just cold. Nasty, nasty. There we go. That's that bit sorted. Yeah, that's all gone a bit cold as well around here. We'll do these as well. Let's do it. Oh, wait till it's been in the ultrasonic. When it's been in the ultrasonic, it really will look like not quite new, but it'll be close. Yeah, gross. There's a lot of solder on that. But yeah, all the solder joints on this board, they're so far gone, they just need to be redone. There we go. Oh, that solder's gone nasty, ain't it? Look at that. Won't even melt. Let's get some flux on it. I'm quite looking forward to chucking this in the ultrasonic and looking at it before and after. Cool, that's that bit done. Alright, let's get fresh solder down on this now, shall we? Yeah, this had solder on it before, might as well put it back. Not that it matters. Man, yeah, refurbishing old stuff like this, it's, yeah, I mean, I was hoping it wouldn't be that bad, but hey-o. And we got a couple of test points on whatever that component is. I think that's the audio connector underneath this. Yeah, it was. I'm going to show you that board when I'm done with this one, because it's just sat drying at the minute. It's been in the ultrasonic. Haven't seen it under the scope yet, so we'll see. It's kind of meticulous work, isn't it? The test pads don't need anything. That is gross and needs to be redone because those joints will not last long otherwise. So let's do those. Oh, oh, poor Sega. Poor Sega. Age has not been kind to it. You know, apparently, in real life, Sega aren't doing well at the minute because these days they kind of rely on their arcade businesses, right? Particularly in Japan. And obviously, with the pandemic, arcades are closed. Because Sega aren't really in the home console business anymore, which is... I still lament that, but... because they're not in the home console business anymore, they're not really making too much money anymore, which is a shame. It's a shame to see a company like Sega go. Maybe that's just because I was a Sega kid, but, you know. Oops. Although, funnily enough, I never owned a Game Gear as a kid. Right, we've nearly done all the joints. It's just the... oh god, they're not good. The IC joints. Yeah, they're really not good. So let's get these sorted. Yeah, I miss Sega consoles too. It makes you wonder what Sega would do now. I mean, they kind of messed up with the Sega Saturn. And I loved the Sega Saturn. It was a great machine, right? And it was ahead of its time as well. It was quite powerful. But they didn't exactly make it easy on developers. And developers will develop whatever's easy to develop for. Which at that time was the good old-fashioned, well, at that time, modern PlayStation 1. I'm just going to get this back in a board holder. Right. A lot of scunge on this pin. Let's get that crap off. Yeah, my favourite was probably the Saturn, followed by the Mega Drive, I think. Although I did love the Master System as well. It was a great machine. And obviously with a name like Master, you know, it's gotta be good, right? It's like the 80s when everything was turbo. Alright, I know this board hasn't even been recapped yet, but it's looking a lot better. Actually, did I solder that last joint down there? Did I? No, I didn't, did I? No. Let's sort that out. How's the focus? How's the focus? There we go. Oh yeah, I think there's been a bit of a resurgence of like look-alike consoles made by the original manufacturers, or at least licensed by the original manufacturers, right? Because like you say, there's new Ataris, you've got stuff like the PlayStation Classic and what have you as well. There's been tons, hasn't there? Right, anyway, this board, I do still have the main board to do, yeah. Yeah, I do, and the power board. Like, this thing's got such severe corrosion. The main board, at a glance, doesn't look too bad, though. That's just caps, by the look of it. But I've not had a close-up look yet. Right, I'm just going to be right back. I'm going to put this in the ultrasonic cleaner, so I'm just sort of waddling my way over to the ultrasonic room. That sounds way cooler than it is, doesn't it? Ultrasonic room. And hopefully, this should look like new when we're done. So that's in the ultrasonic. God, that cleaner sounds terrifying. Okay. So, you may remember we had the ultra-corroded power board. This is the power board after being in the ultrasonic. We can still see corrosion, but it does look a lot better. It's taken a lot of that off. Actually doesn't look all that bad. That's gone cold though, that's a cold solder joint. Let's focus better. Look at the state of that joint there. That was under the corrosion. So a lot of these joints need touching up on this, which shouldn't take all that long to be fair. And how does this side look now? Looks like new, doesn't it? Okay. Alright, well we'll get this power board closer to like it was when it was a new power board. Oh, that coil's going to get in the way of mounting that, isn't it? Let's try it this way around. Is that going to work? I think I need to run my PCB board holder through the ultrasonic cleaner. No, I can't use it. You're going to have to do it loose. Loosey-goosey. Right. Well, let's start with the obvious. I'm just going to reflow pretty much everything. I figure reflowing it, you know, it's not going to do any harm, and it can only really do good. Most of the solder looks okay. Right, let's just let's touch them all up, shall we? Yeah, that needs new solar. That's going to need new solar, I think. Yeah, we're getting there. Well, what sort of flux are you referring to, Jason? Like, what's the good stuff to have? Is it something that we can get in the UK? Well, I know that might be a daft question, but maybe a better question is like, what flux is it? I can always check it out. Just clean the iron. Come on. How's that focus for you guys? Is that better? Yeah, that's better, isn't it? There you go. Yeah, you know what? The replacement shells for Game Gears do look quite nice, particularly the Retro 6 stuff. Although actually that might be the only stuff. So, but anyway, yeah, they do look good. I've been thinking of picking up a Retro 6 shell and buttons and stuff, but keeping it all original black. I was just thinking, why the hell's that not melting? My iron had error on it again. There we go. Cool. That solder's nasty, that's got to come off. Let's get it off. In fact, this was in the area that was quite heavily corroded, I think. So yeah, let's remove that off. Oh, smelly. So I know things are a bit blurry, it's just this board here, it kind of has a mind of its own, and yeah, the focus is a bit limited on this scope. There we go. Let's replace more of that scungy, nasty older solder. Actually, I haven't checked the chat for a little while. I'll have a look in a minute, see what's going on. Are you erroring again? God damn it, Iron! Stop it. There we go. I think I need to take this soldering iron apart and have a look at the joints inside. That's for another time, though. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. Those are some moderately better solder joints. Oh, Kester. I've heard really good things about Kester products. Oh, the Chip Quick. Yeah, you're right. You did tell me about that. Yeah, because you were saying the Chip Quick is the what's it? The like particularly good tacky flux, if I recall, and good for reballing, if I remember right. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. But yeah, you can. I'm pretty sure you can buy Chip Quick from places. Are you bloody soldering iron? I'm thinking, why won't the solder melt? It's because like the iron wasn't actually up to temperature. There we go. There we go. So much more than a recap. Okay. How are we looking? Alright, I think this board is good in terms of solder joints now. I'm going to throw this in the ultrasonic and have a look at the other one. I'll be back in a second. Well, I say I'll be back in a second, you know, you can still hear me. So, flip that over, throw that in. Oh, there's some nasty crap floating around in the ultrasonic cleaner now. Ah, my ear holes. My poor ear holes. Oh yeah, good idea. Good idea, Jason. Yeah, that's a good point. Good point. Right, I'm just going to clean up this fluxy, nasty, disgusting mess I've made. And then I'm going to bring that main board and we're going to inspect that Game Gear main board. We'll see how that looks, because we don't know yet. I've not actually had a proper look at it. I'll just clean down all this disgusting nastiness. Let's switch over to the camera view. Alright, so here is our Game Gear board. I've covered it in tape. Protect the screen. Now what's interesting is one of the screws there's corroded, so there might be some corrosion around here. We might see more evidence of spiders as we as we look at this board. So let's have a look. Let's get this under the scope and have a good look round, shall we? Let's get back to the scope. Oh god, there's already corrosion. See that? Is that corrosion or is that dirt? No, I think that's corrosion. Actually, it looks like rust, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay. So what do we got? We've got that cap's definitely leaked. That cap looks like it still has its integrity. That one does as well. That one looks okay. That one's leaked. R47 50 volt. So, oh, okay. 0.47. C37 there. That's leaked its guts out the back. C39 hasn't leaked but has taken damage. C3 has definitely leaked. C1 ain't so great. That screw for some reason is wrecked. Look at that. And it's lost all the reflective coating around it as well. That's strange, isn't it? Interesting. Okay. Moving on. Let's have a look. Chips look good. There's a bit of an evidence of a spider web right there. Solder joints ain't too bad. Looks like the main board got away with it. So this is the twin ASIC model by the look of it, yeah. That's leaked its guts out the back. That's green. That one's leaked. Most of these caps have leaked. Nearly all of them are leaked. But other than that, the main board doesn't look too bad. It's only this side of the board here where we can see this this mess. Yeah, not too bad by the look of it. Not too bad. I mean, that's filthy, but it could be worse. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's start out with cleaning that up just a bit. So let's get that. Let's clean up that. Now again, I would throw this in the ultrasonic, but you know, it's kind of a problem with that soldered on. And the LCD on there. Quite a bit better. All right. And then I guess we'll just do the same while we're in the area on this side as well. Let's get IPA down. Oh, we're looking. Yeah, that's not too bad. Do a bit more elbow grease though. Yeah, I think that looks a hell of a lot better now, doesn't it? Great stuff. Okay. Oh, I'm just going to turn over those boards that are in the ultrasonic cleaner again. Actually, our audio board should be fine now. Let's take that out. Could do with a teeny bit longer. Sorry folks. Sorry. Ow, my ears. Okay. I guess we'll start taking off the old caps on the main board now, right? We might as well. So let me just get that off. Right. Hot air to the rescue. I like using hot air. Ha! Made me jump. Ah, they're spitting at me. You know, let's get some flux on it. Okay, those have got to come off with the iron. They're too close to the plastic. Those outer edge ones don't. Hey. Okay, any closer and I'll start damaging plastics. So let's not do that. Oh, and apparently I blew a component off. Oh, I see it. Let's put that back, shall we? Whoops. I blew... Where is it? There it is. I blew that off. So let's be a good citizen and put it back. There we go. In we go. Oh, ultrasonic's done. I didn't blow anything off. Honest. See, you'd never know. You'd never know. Oh dear. It is a pretty disgusting looking board though. I might... Yeah, I don't like the look of the solder on this. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, it's not brilliant, is it? This Game Gear's been through the wars. Tell ya. Ah, yes. Also, those boards are done. So, let's have a look at those. Take them out the ultrasonic. where's the rinse gun? I'm just spraying these down at the minute with deionized water, just to give it a rinse. And then, to dry it out quickly, I just pop them in isopropyl. Yeah, well, the audio board looks like it's come up well, and the battle board's looking alright as well. I'll show you that soon. Right, okay, I'm back. I'm back at the desk at least. So we'll just let those dry off. I'll put them there. Alright, so let's get off the caps where hot air would damage things. This fiddly. Crikey. There we go. Let's break this cap off the board, I think. Ooh, green. I hope that's not spider related. Oh, what the fuck? I'll put that back in a second. Right, let's find where that came from. It's probably within the same vicinity as that other thing I blew off. Oh, there it is, R45. Right there. So let's put that back. Oh, god damn it. There's always something like this, isn't there? Always. Can you just not... Can you stick to where I want you to stick instead of everything that I don't want you to stick to? That would be nice. Wouldn't that be good? Wouldn't that be amazing? There we go. Okay.
This is awkward positioning. Oh, really? Interesting. Cross breeze was cooling your boards too much. Yeah, I suppose it would actually, wouldn't it, thinking about it. Mind you, yeah, whenever you watch, like, you know, professional repair technicians, they often do have overhead extractors, don't they? Ones that they can kind of move around freely as well. Yeah, that's interesting. Huh. So these joints look crap. That doesn't look great either. You know what, RB King? I think this Game Gear, it wanted to remain dead, I think. And what we're doing here is engaging in necromancy. Bringing it back from the dead.
Yeah, Jason, I know. I'm going to get some ordered. There was a set of, I don't know how you say it. I think it's Yihao. They're a Chinese brand anyway. But they're relatively inexpensive that I've been eyeing up because, you know, they're relatively cheap and they seem okay from the reviews. So I might grab a set of hot tweezers at some point soon. You know, they are the kind of thing that's just handy to have, right? It's just grab it, done, you know. No messing about. Good God. There we go. In fact, this is like necromancy, isn't it? It was even inhabited by spiders, you know. It's like something straight out of Diablo 2. Ugh, gross. This poor board. This poor board. I feel bad. Oh, Jason, you know, I guess environment matters, doesn't it? I mean, I imagine... Well, I've not had too many problems, actually, and I always have a window open because I have a habit of consuming nicotine. And that means there's usually a draft. You know, I could have tipped out the hot air. Why didn't I do that? Oh, well. Let's take this one off. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. Kind of like preheating the board with a hot air station, right? There we go. Right. I think I've given the other boards enough time now to dry off a bit, so I'm actually going to put those under the scope. So first up is that absolutely No, it's not quite dry, but the absolutely nasty looking.
In fact, I'm going to dry it under hot air real quick.
The nasty audio board. Does look significantly better. So here is the audio board after being ultrasonically bombarded. You know, it's not perfect, but it looks okay, right? So that's ready to receive its capacitors now. I mean, it looks a hell of a lot better than it did with flux everywhere and so on, right? Oh man, that must have been terrible, Jason. Yeah, I mean, having a fan blow on a board, yeah, it's not going to work, is it? Are those bridged together? Or are my eyes playing tricks on me? Oh, my eyes are playing tricks on me. Cool. So yeah, this audio board does look much better, significantly better now. We've still got some crap around this IC though. I can get that off now actually. Let's get that off super quick. It's nothing a good old-fashioned brush can't get off, right? I have a brush. I own a brush. I use brushes daily. Where is my brush? But yeah, there we go. We've got an audio board that actually doesn't look like crap anymore. And the power board, well, you know, I think the power board looks pretty sweet. You know, this is the area the corrosion was in, and it looks alright now, in my opinion. Then we flip it over, and you know, I think this might work when we've recapped it. Looking much better. But alas, or Horatio, etc., etc. Gotta get this crap off. I mean, looking at these solder joints, look at it. They're not good, are they? This is not simply a recap. This poor thing. I'm going to hit it with hot air. It needs it. These do need to be reflowed. They're absolutely crap. You know, I can see like cracked solder joints all over this thing. I'll just touch these up with the iron. The rest I can do with hot air, I think. Come on, soldering up. My soldering iron keeps erroring out on me.
Right. Poor Game Gear. Right, for the rest of this we can use hot air and make life easier. Hopefully. I mean, at this point, I'm beyond a recap. I don't know what we'd call this. Remanufacture. Oh, for fucking hell's sake. Come back, come back. Need to change the nozzle on my air station, it's too small, I think. It's concentrating the air too much. There you are. Man, this has turned into a marathon, hasn't it? Fantastic entertainment. Yeah, it's just me like, what? What's going on? Why? I'll just blow shit around. Mind you, I guess that's good for a laugh.
Whew. I'm literally reflowing every component now because it's just that bad. Oh, RB King, how's your Game Gear holding up that I did for you? The other recap. Been meaning to ask you, I just keep forgetting. I sort of missed Phil's stream last night. What did he do? What did he do? I will catch up with it, but what did he do? I mean, Phil, you know, he's quite good at what he does, so I'm curious. I'm very curious. Oh, nice. Sweet. I'm glad it works then, RB King. I'm glad it's holding up. You know, if you ever have any problems with it, by the way, let me know. Let me know, because I did do the work on it, and if it goes funny, then just send it back to me. God, there's crappy solder joints all over this thing. What happened to you, Game Gear? What happened? Who hurt you? Where did they touch you? Poor Game Gear. Show us all where they touched you. You need to be brought to justice, whoever did this to you. Oh, great. Great, I'm glad it's holding up then. Alright, let's clean up these disgusting leaked pads. By the way, RB, I'm not going to charge any more for this. I'm kind of enjoying myself anyways. Yeah, usual rate. There we go. Those pads are alright, actually. At least it's another one of these that doesn't go to the scrap heap. There's something with this Game Gear. I don't know what's happened to the poor thing, but it's obviously not. It's obviously had a hard life, right? Like, look at it. You know. Like, this Game Gear looks like that bloke down the pub that's always sitting in the corner. Kinda quiet, but looks grizzled as, like, all fuck. And, like, nobody quite knows what his backstory is. That's what this Game Gear is. He's that guy that you think, when you look at him as well, as he sits there in the corner at a pub, you're looking at him thinking, in his heyday, I bet he could have, like, smashed anyone's face in, but now he just sits there lonely in the corner. He coughs every now and then, sounds a bit lonely. And all he does is sit quietly nursing his beer from day to day. Then the pandemic hit, and, you know, it was all over for him. So he finally gave up. But then a paramedic came along and zapped his chest. And he coughed and he spluttered. And here we are. I mean, to be fair, out of all of the types of game console you're going to get, it's always going to be a handheld system that gets the most abuse, right? I mean, it's just logical, right? Like, you know, they get thrown in people's backpacks, they get maybe left on a shelf for years or whatever, right? Like, they get forgotten. And that's the thing. They do genuinely get forgotten. So, I guess it makes sense that these older handheld systems would just suffer these kind of fates, right? Oh, we're looking on the scope. I'm not quite in shot, am I there? There we go. I always forget you guys can't see exactly what I can see. Man, I missed a pub. Need to get a batch of homebrew going, actually. Any of you good viewers brew your own beer, your own booze? Because if not, I highly recommend it. It's cheap, it's easy, it's fun, gets you drunk. You know, can't go wrong with that, can you? Crusty. So crusty. And not in a good way, like a tasty baguette, you know. This is just... Ugh. Alright, let's see if we can do something about this horrible mess. God, these pads are a bit crapped. A microwave for $19. Well, that's not bad going. So, you know, you can dry out your PCB boards in it as long as you don't mind plasma, you know. To be fair though, $19 for a microwave, well, that's not far off the cost of a spool of enamelled wire, right? You could also use a fan. Bet you could get fans cheap. There we go, let's clean these pads up. So you can see what I'm doing is I'm not like scraping super hard with this desolder wick. I'm really just trying to take the corrosion off with just the movement of the braid, and it's kind of working. It's taken off a good amount. Like, those pads are definitely usable again now, so that's good. Yeah, I don't want to get too much heat into those pads or they'll start debonding from the PCB. Did I miss reflowing any components up here? I think I did all these. Did I? Yeah, I think I did. So that pad's fine. That pad, excuse me, could use a little bit of cleanup. Let's get a bit of fresh wick. Get that down on the board. I'll tell you what, one machine that's always going strong, just doesn't seem to have any major issues with capacitors yet, probably soon however, is the original NES. Those original NESs were just tanks. You know, you had to work hard to destroy an old NES. Fun to work with though, but an absolute git to recap the power supplies on them. Whatever. Glass caps to remove, well, cap legs to remove, at least on this board, and then most of the way there.
Great consoles, RB King.
Yeah, particularly the SNES. I really like the SNES. It had some really good games on it. Chrono Trigger was one of my favourites. Like, that is a classic. And then, you know, there's obviously the Mario titles that came out for it and so on. Yeah, the SNES was brilliant. I never owned one as a kid. I own one now. Bought a few broken. One was just all the solder joints under the cartridge slot had gone cold and brittle, so I just reflowed all that and added new solder and it fixed it. That was a nice repair, that. Yeah. I really should, I should get one of those flash ROM cart things for the SNES. They're really cool. You know, you just load them up with actual ROMs and off you go. This chip doesn't look too bad. Might reflow it anyway. What do you need for your audio recapping, Jason? Is it some like hefty audio gear where you got the older style massive caps that you got to discharge safely sort of thing, or like? I'm just curious. I know audio kit can be quite interesting. Yeah, now there is a bit of corrosion on these that I didn't spot. I'm glad I'm reflowing it. Some more flux down to unbridge that crap. I'm not sure how obvious the nasty solder is on these. Oh, ham radios. Ooh, ooh. You know what? That sounds pretty cool. If you do a video on that, Jason, I'll be watching that. There we go. Right.
Doesn't that look better now?
Oh, space. Space, what's space? Is that, No, I don't know what space is, sorry. I feel like that was a thing from the before times. Oh, this has some pretty nasty corrosion on it. Let's take off the old shit, actually. Let's do that.
So, Dan, the big thing to look out for
Is corrosion in the battery bays. That's the most obvious thing. If you see any signs of major corrosion in the battery bay, just don't buy. And the reason for that is because the main PCB can be absolutely beyond repair, as can the daughter boards as well, because that alkaline can do a lot of damage. That's the big thing to look out for. Most of these, it's not always obvious what's wrong with them just by looking at them from the outside, right? Like, you've got to get them open, and you just never know. Like, this one looked fine on the outside, but like on the inside, it's just, you know, there's a lot of heavy corrosion, right? What I'm doing is touching up all the bad-looking solder joints that have got corrosion on right now, but you'd have never known without opening it. Half my workbenches were set up for my son to do school at home, but we moved him to his room. Now you see, if I was a wee young lad and I got moved to my own room, I would not be doing any schoolwork. But then again, I was a bad kid. Well, not that bad a kid, you know, I wasn't violent or anything, but... bad with school. Yeah, I mean, it is a gamble on eBay. Now, the thing is, there are things you can do. For example, if the power board's dead and you don't much care to repair it, you can buy one of the Retro 6 clean power boards. They're just a USB-C power board that you power your Game Gear with. They seem okay. I've never used one myself, but you could just buy one of those. Now, save you the hassle of doing a power board. I think there are some sellers that sell brand new audio boards for Game Gears as well, so that's a possibility. You know, and then it's just recapping the main board, and there's a few ways you can do the main board. You can recap it with aluminium electric caps. You can recap it with tantalums. You can do it with ceramic. Tantalums are a good option, I think, for this kind of thing. Ceramics are fine too. Aluminium are good as well. The only thing about aluminium is, you know, you're probably only going to get 40 years tops out of them before they need to be replaced. But if you don't care about that, then, you know. These aluminium electrics, though, were crap. Which is funny, because a lot of capacitors from this era weren't that bad. You know, I've got a Sega Mega Drive that's still fine. I've got a PlayStation that's still fine. You know, yeah, it's luck of the draw. It really is. But the Game Gears all have the same damn problem with their caps, so I'm assuming that they just weren't brilliant capacitors for whatever reason. I don't think they're strictly faulty caps. You know, they'd have worked fine back in the day, right? Oh god, I wish I could put this in an ultrasonic. Okay, how are we looking? How are we looking? I think the board is mainly reflowed pretty well. These joints look okay. That looks okay. There's a bit of corrosion around where the caps were on the legs of that IC. You can probably make that out. It looks slightly furry. Well, you know what, Jason? Credit to you, lad. I dropped out of high school. I mean, I have a Bachelor of Science now, but like, I was a terrible kid. I was such a bad kid. Right. Let's see if we can do something about this. Yeah, that's pretty gross. Yep, there was some fallout from that cap there. Right, let's clean this up. Yeah, it's a funny old world, isn't it? Yeah, I don't have any kids myself. Me and my fiancée, we want children, but like can't at the minute because of pandemic and being stuck in other countries. Boo. Hey, well that's great. That's great. You know, you got your son making thumbnails and stuff. That's awesome. That's awesome. Why not, right? You know, if you enjoy doing that, if you both of you have a laugh, that's the main thing, isn't it? For sure. Okay, that's better.
There's a little bit of fallout on this line of pins toward the bottom there. Let's sort that out. Nice. Nice. Yep, that definitely was some corrosion damage toward the bottom there, where everything's bridged up. Let's wick it off. Yep, I can see it on the pad as well. This is the thing with Game Gears, when they've spilled their guts, if you don't double check around where they've spilled up their guts, you might not end up with an operational Game Gear. I'm hoping this one will. I mean, we'll see, right? We'll see. It's funny, I said I was recapping and I've still not done any recapping. Okay, I'm going to clean it up. Then I'm going to start whacking down caps on this thing. Because, you know, that's what I was supposed to do. But then I went on a tangent. So I'm basically flooding the board with IPA. I'm going to clean it up with a brush. I can't ultrasonic the poor thing, so... Let's go over to the camera view. And I have a brush. I have a brush. I want the big one. Yep, that'll do. You know what, that's a pretty cool idea actually, Jason, because if your son enjoys doing that, it's kind of like, yeah, if you do this, I give you X allowance sort of thing, right? That's really quite a good idea. Because then, you know, your son's making an allowance, he's learning some of the responsibilities of life with like work and so on. Yeah, that's really clever, I like that idea. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, I've started to be able to see underneath the flux now.
Right. Let's clean this a bit as well. Yeah, I like making videos too. I like streaming. I mean, it's not something I've been doing for all that long, to be fair. I mean, I've made like random videos in the past, but like nothing great. Usually just like streaming a video game without talking. You know. Get this cleaned up a bit better. I know, it is crazy how much work you need to do, like, particularly around planning things and stuff like that. I mean, I'm kind of not putting in the effort that it deserves right now. I do these streams, I do repairs and so on. But you know, there's people out there who put in so much more effort. And rightfully, you know, do quite well. But again, it's like anything, isn't it? You know, like if you really want to be successful, you've got to try to work hard. To a point, at least. You know. Like a YouTube channel, you've got... Well, you've got all sorts, haven't you? Like, particularly if you're going... Oh, excuse me. If you're going full-time with it. Because then you need to plan a schedule, you need to plan a few videos ahead, you need to film, you need to edit. Like, probably my most edited video on my channel is a NES refurbish, and I did quite a lot to that. You know, I ended up retro brighting it, I ended up replacing its caps, refurbished its cart slot and stuff like that, and all of it combined took quite a long time. And I think the video is 30 minutes, and that 30 minutes of footage and me speaking over the top of it probably took me 2 days. Obviously not back to back, but like I would say that took me about 2 days in total to make that video. You're gonna do a gaming channel, but you have a face for radio. You don't have to show your face. I'm not showing mine right now. I'm not the prettiest boy in the world. You know, it's as much about your personality as it is about how you look, right? I mean, my personality, I'm kind of like that grumble bag. Grumble, grumble, grumble. That's kind of me. That and I just start waffling on and talking crap after a little while, you know. It's just what happens. Wrestling. Neat. How does that work anyway? Like, what sort of content does he make? Like, actually him wrestling, or like covering wrestling sport, stuff like that? Like, how does that work? Just out of curiosity. Okay. Yeah, I'm not the best at editing. I can do okay. I use DaVinci Resolve and it's tough. It can be tough. You know, seems as though you folks are watching me refurbish this
this retro Sega Game Gear. Out of curiosity, have any of you heard of? Oh, hold on. He has his own wrestling promotion, GTS Wrestling. He started off doing wrestling figure reviews, etc. Oh, neat. That's pretty cool. Sweet. Yeah, I was going to say, have any of you guys heard of Modern Vintage Gamer? He's pretty good. He does some awesome content, and he does deep dives into technical stuff as well. He's really good, actually. Okay, we're ready to start getting caps on. Well, almost. We'll start off easy. We'll start off with a power board. There. Right, caps. Where's the caps? That's the big cap. That's those two. Okay. Let's get the desoldering pump switched on. Yeah, he is Aussie. Yeah, he's an Australian chap who lives in. I think he lives in California, actually. But yeah, he's a really he's really informative. He does really good content, in my opinion. You know, if you're into that sort of thing. Where is my desoldering gun power plug? Oh. I don't have enough power sockets. There we go. Ugh. So we need to get rid of that. Okay, got to wait for the old desolder gun to heat up. Yeah, so we're going to get these caps off and get them switched. So it's real quick to put on. I need this box, I think. So we need some beefy cap. I need these ones. May or may not need those. That's two beefcake. No. That's a toothbrush. That's not a capacitor bag. No. What is this cap? This is 820 microfarad. I could have sworn those 820 microfarads were right next to me. Oh, wait. Is that them? Is that them? Yep, that's them. Great. Okay. Who needs audio sync? Just have your face like 40 seconds behind what you say. That sounds a bit blocked. Bloody desolder gun. It's blocked. Why? Why you do this to me? Alright, let's zoom out. Come on. Damn. That had a huge plug of solder in it, just came out. Where's the damn filter gone? Huh. Oh, there's one. I actually make my own filters for this desoldering gun. They're pretty cheap to do. It's just, oh, what's this stuff called? It's meant for making gaskets around chimneys and stuff. Okay, that sounds better. Okay, let's get this off. There we go. Nitsuko. Let's switch that with Nichicon. There we go. Nichicon cat. Alrighty. Just sort of doing it as I go. Alright. Let's get the solder. Calm down. Move that out of the way. Might draw this to a close soon and finish the rest tomorrow, because I've been at this for hours. I might do the audio board and this board, and then the main board tomorrow. I'm actually getting hungry. Plus, I'm pretty sure Phil will be streaming soon, and I don't want to step on his toes. Well, not that I'm really stepping on his toes. He's got a different audience in general. Or a bigger audience or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, you know what I mean. Come on. Don't you just hate when one cap just doesn't quite want to come out? And then it does.
Right, okay. What's this then? This is 100 microfarads at 25 volts. Do I have one of those on hand? No, of course I don't. Okay. You are not what I want. I said 100 at 25, didn't I? Didn't I? Did I? Yeah. 100 at 6.3. No. 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 9! Ah. Das ist nicht so gut. 9. Wait, that's 25 volts. Did I say 25 or did I say 35? 25. Aha, found what I need. Good people watching, you're amazing. Thank you very much. Ah, right, okay. Recapping. So there we go. For the love of God. Thought my iron was acting up for a second then. Again. Nearly there with the power board. So lastly, it is this one up here. What I might do is I might check this power board with a multimeter in just a second, just to see if we're getting the voltages that we need. Let's add a bit of solder, I think, to this one. This one's always a bugger to get off. Come on, capacitor. Thank you very much. Let's just clear that hole out now. See what that does. Yeah, much better. Just check on the chat. Oh, okay, no change. Right, so we need whatever the nut sacks that one was. Not that. .22 microfarad, 35 volts, and oh, look at that. That's just what we've got. It's just what the doctor ordered. Okay, and let's pop this in. Now, it'll be interesting to know if this comes on and doesn't need any diagnostic work on it, you know, because this was pretty bad. It was pretty badly corroded. Alright, there we go. Tweezers. Let's get that last one soldered in, and that's the power supply at least. Right, we've got a power supply now. So let's see what happens with an official Sega power supply. So let's grab that. Which has the longest power cord in human history for a game console. Which I appreciate to this day because it's super handy. Yeah, I think it will. Which way would be off? Pretty sure that way would be off. Alright. Let's see if I got the polarity correct on all the caps. If there's a bang, you know I didn't. If there's a bang and the stream stops, I've tripped the fuse box, you know. No, I think that's switched on. I can't remember which pins are which anymore. Okay. 29 volt. This don't look good, does it? I don't remember the exact pinout. Oh, there we go. So we're getting 5 volts. It looks like the power supply is good. So we're getting... what are we getting? 4.896. 4.896. It's probably a ground. Probably a ground. .281 seems a bit low. 12 volts. No, I think this is good. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the 34 volt one feeds the high voltage compact fluorescent circuit. So yeah, I think power supply actually works. So that's good. That's good news. That's good. So next up, we'll do this. We might as well. So let's grab the PCB mount thing. Cool. And now we'll sort those caps. So what I'll do is grab the audio caps and twist them into the right shapes. Okay, here we go. So I know they're gold caps because they're the audio grade ones. So we've got them. We've got them. And Jason, in before you say you should label things. I know, I have no room. No room. Okay, cool. So, right. I'm gonna need 100 microfarad at 6.3. Which is these ones, and I'm going to need 3 of those, I think. I'm going to need, what's this? What's this one? I'm also going to need, I think 47 microfarad, so that... is it 47 or 4.7? I think I need 47 microfarad, and I think these are 4.7, so that's not right. So let's grab the other ones. Nope. 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 Oh, wait. Wait. Yes, found them. They were right next to me. So we got that. And we got one more to go. Okay, and then there's one more. So, what we do, we take the big ones and we look for the polarity, and what we're going to do, I'm going to orient this one like this. So I'm going to bend the legs down like that, and then I'm going to wrap them around like that. And then in the middle, I'm going to bend them out. Better done with pliers and tweezers. Just like that. There we go. We'll snip that to shape. If anything, if you are going to use ceramic or tantalums, just don't use them on the audio board. Use them everywhere else but the audio board. As demonstrated today, these audio boards are nigh on indestructible. Right, let's get under the scope and get this soldered up. There we go. And you see that? That's a perfect fit as well. I'll just tack that in. Tack it in, and then just a little bit of flux. Because these pads still aren't incredible. They've been cleaned up about as good as it's going to get, though. There we go, that's one. There we go. And what I'm going to do now is, you can see top of the cap is sort of butting into those legs. I'm just going to bend it back a little. Not so hard that we rip the pads or anything, but just, you know, just a little. There we go. That's one down. Then we'll do C1, which is another bigger one. That one. So this one wants the negative on the top, like that. So again, I'm doing the same bendy thing I just did before. Which I think is a reasonably neat way to do these radial caps when using them as surface mount. Now I'm just snipping the legs and we'll get it into place. Oh, you know what I could do later? I could pop down to the local co-op, a local store, and grab myself some beverages. I think I might. It's been a little while. Do miss a good beverage. Oh, come on, get into position. There we go. Cool. Again, we'll tack it into position first, and then solder it proper after. Oh, get smoked out. Yeah, that's tacked in. Good enough. Okay. Now, something to bear in mind with these audio boards, if you ever do want to buy one that's been refurbished and it's very, very cheap, there is a good chance it's not been done properly. Because as you can tell, it takes time to actually do one of these properly, particularly when the old caps have leaked. If the old caps have leaked, it's the kind of job that takes a good amount of time to get it into a state where it's, you know, reasonable, right? That's going to need another ultrasonic bath. And that's the last big one there, so we'll get the little one in. So the negative goes on the left. And again, actually the thing that takes the most time is a bloody cleanup on these Game Gears that have got dead caps. Okay, sorry you can't see what I'm doing, I'm just bending more caps into shape. Giving the legs a snip snip. Okay. Let's see if we can bend that a bit better. Yep, that looks better. Now it's not flat enough though. It's always something. It's always something. Yeah, I tried out Valheim. It's a little indie game on Steam. Tried it out yesterday with a work friend of mine, and we had a good laugh. pretty fun little game. Especially when getting chased around by a giant deer that's firing lightning at you. That's kind of fun. No, don't move. Need bigger tweezers. It's tacked in. Yeah, because this capacitor's an awkward position, I usually just tin the iron, use flux, and just come in like that without feeding fresh solder in, because it's just a really awkward position to get into. And that usually works. God damn it. I am going to try and feed solder in today. Bloody hell. Fuck's sake. Yay! Apex Legends. Never played that. That's first-person shooter, right? I think. Yeah, I think it is, right? I don't know, I'm behind on the times. I'm just waiting on Evil Genius 2, so that I can play as Brian Blessed. Ivania. Yeah, bear with me again. I'm doing more bollocks, bloody capacitor twisting and distortion. Oh, okay, so it's like Fortnite or something then. Gotcha. So many of those now. Excuse me. I think I'm getting hungry. Right, let's get this in. These are nice Nichicon caps too. Can't go wrong with Nichicons. They're like Rubicons. Just good. No nonsense good.
Nice. And last capacitor for the audio board to go. Oh, you know what? I might just take this all the way through to the end. I might as well. I'm not that far off now anyways. I've got the audio board and the power board done, so... Let's go all in. Let's do it. This is where we get to the end and we find out the screen doesn't work or something really dumb like that, you know. It's... Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. I genuinely wouldn't be surprised. But you know what, RB King? I'm hoping that it's all good and that you get a nice working unit out of it. You never know. Snip that leg and snip this leg and snip, 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 snip. Okay. Last audio board cap. That's alright. Oh really? Okay. I am amazed that this would ever power up. You saw the state of it. God, it really powered on. Damn. That's incredible. Actually, yeah, I'm genuinely surprised you managed to power this one on. This one was like... Well, it was fucked. You know, it was utterly fucked. No other way to put it. Alright, that's your audio board recapped. Let's take a look under the camera. I think that's reasonably tidy. If I don't say so myself. Shorted. Okay. There we go. That is a recapped Sega Game Gear soundboard, and we've got a recapped power board as well. So that's those two boards done. So what have we got left to do? We have got... Did I not wickle that off? I thought I did. Oh well. So what have we got? We got a view that's too zoomed in. That's what we've got. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
11 caps on this to do, I think. You know, that's not too many, is it? That's not too many. Let's do the rest. Let's do the main board. Alright, I know that one's 100 microfarad. I think it was 6.3 volt. Yeah. Alright. 100 at 6.3. Didn't I have one of those out? Sure I did. What we got? 47 at 6.3. I don't know. Right, 50. 820. No, for some reason I don't think 820 is going to do the job. No. 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 Nope. Nope. 100 is 6.3. Okay. Can you guess where I source my caps? Actually, I do quite like Mouser. Very good company. Now, what I am going to do, folks, I'm going to take a short break and I'll be back. I want to make myself a quick coffee and, yeah, I won't be long. I'll see you all very soon. Hello, and I'm almost back. Kind of. I've just been going a little crazy on the nicotine there. I'm hopelessly addicted. Hopelessly addicted. Right, one last drag. Let's get back to it. So, I need the 100 there. So this is 100 at something. 6.3, so that's correct. So positive goes on the top. So if I take my pliers, let's get bending. Let's get bending. There we go. That's ready for, almost ready, should I say, for transplantation into the Game Gear. I will say, they are reasonably nice handhelds. They are. I might break soon and get myself one of, well, not break from doing this, I mean like, I might snap and finally get one of those nice new shells for one. One of those nice Retro 6 ones or something. Right, back to the scope of doom. Let's get her under the scope. There we go, I got nothing in focus. Cool. I always hate these really tightly positioned capacitors. They're just awkward. They really are. I imagine they're probably moderately easier when you've got proper surface mount caps. Alrighty, that's one in. That's two. So that's that cap in. Happy days. What we got next to do? We've got C49. What is C49? C49 is... Who can tell me? Who can tell me what C49 is? Going once, going twice, gone. And it's 22 microfarads at 6.3 volts. So... I know I have that somewhere. 22. No, no. No. Yes. 22 at 6.3. 22 at 6.3. Let's get that in. So once again, you know, it's the usual drill. We grab the pliers, we bend. So what's the polarity? The polarity is positive on the top, so let's bend that. And then we'll just bend the legs back like that. And yes, we will indubitably get this into position. And then we'll all get very, very drunk. And the amazing thing is, I haven't even had any of my coffee yet. Okay, that needs a bit more bending. Oh, come on. Bend a bit more, would ya? Bloody 4 hours. I can't believe I've been doing this for 4 hours. The LCD better work. I'll be annoyed if it doesn't. Right. Even after all that bending, fine. Alright, pliers. Pliers. Boom. Boom. See, this is one of those moments I need a best friend who's a robot who bends things. You know. That would be good. Oh, come on! Alright, I think that might do it. Finally. My phone? Really? That's interesting. Is it still messing with it right now, or can you hear me okay? Flux down as well. I realise it's quite a lot of solder, but whatever. Oh, okay, micro. I guess it's because, you know, this is a brand new microphone. I've never used it before. Maybe I should switch my my mobile phone off more when I'm doing this sort of thing. Maybe that's the problem. I'm guessing it's that weird microwave noise, that weird noise it does. What cap's next anyway? This is, what cap is this? Is that C35? Or is it C36? Let's have a look at the diagram. Looks to be C35. 4.7 microfarads and 50 volts. I swear I saw that just a minute ago. Nope, guess not. Right. So I said 4.7 at 50. So what we got? We got 820. We got one micro. No. What else we got? 6.3 at 33. I know I'll need that soon. That's 0.47, so that's not what I want. 4.7 at 35 volts, that sounds right. Yeah. Okay. Is that right? I thought there were skinnier ones. Oh god, what am I doing? 4.7 at 35. 4.7. 4.2. No. Do you know what I think I'm going to do this weekend, maybe tomorrow, is start printing myself some project boxes for all these caps and then just labelling them up, because this is getting daft. Nope. 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 Well, okay, fine, whatever. This one will do because it's the correct capacitance and voltage. 4.735, so what's the polarity on that one? That is positive at the top. Okay, so that's fine. Yet another cap to bend into shape. You know, if I'm going to keep doing this, I'm going to buy a load of surface mount ones and just make my life 6 million times easier. Just keep the audio grade electrolytics on the audio board and that's it, right? I think that's the way to go. For the future though. For the future. Yeah, cheers Micro. Have a good one. Thanks for watching. You have a good afternoon. And you know, well, actually, it might not be afternoon. I don't know where you're based. That reminds me, I do want to watch your videos, Micromage, because I know you do videos. I'm gonna set up my chatbot to shout out those people who have been watching my streams who also stream and do videos, because why not? That's what being in a community is about, right? What? Nuts, come on. What? Yeah. Yeah. I didn't want to bridge those together. Fine, whatever. Right, where's my wick? RB King, where did I put my desolder wick?
It's alright, found it. Well, I think they're really on the same tracks. I think they are, aren't they? Look at that. I don't think those are bridged. I think I've just worn away the... Yeah, I have. That's the same trace. Interesting. Okay, I've just worn away the solder mask, that's all. Oh, I can live with that. Fine. We got down here. C45. What is C45? C45 is something. C45 is... Oh, thanks, Glenn. C45 is 0.47 at 50 volts. Now, I did see one of those. I know I did. So, is it that one? No. It's not that. It's not that. It's not that. 0.47. You know, I was just holding the 0.47 a second ago. I'm sure I was. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, now one thing I've noticed is the surface mount kits you can buy that come with modern ceramic surface mount caps. All of the surface mount caps have the exact same capacitance values. And it's kind of like, how the hell does that work? I mean, yeah. Guess I don't understand enough about electrical engineering for that one, though. I'm just a soldering iron monkey, you know. Right, where's the positive polarity? Left-hand side, okay. So we want to come in like that. Alright. Positive on the left, so bend those legs down. Okay. Poor Sega. Poor Sega. Okay, that one goes in second. That other one goes on first. So we want C44, I believe. Is that right, folks? C44? It is right, and it's the exact same capacitance, so that makes life easier, doesn't it? So let's pick off another one of those. Out of curiosity, what consoles, older consoles, would you guys be interested to see being refurbished? Positive goes on the bottom, okay. Yeah, they did that. RB King, they did that crappy. What was it? It was the. Was it the Game Gear Micro or something?
which was surprisingly popular in Japan, but like I guess there's just no interest for that kind of thing outside of Japan, right? Except with like real die-hard fans. But yeah, I agree with you. They should have done a modernized release. Because I think the most modern version of the Game Gear you can buy is the Majesco model, and to be honest, that thing's a piece of crap. Well, tell a lie, it's not really a piece of crap. It's not really much different to a standard Game Gear. But you lose all of the benefits of a standard Game Gear, because you can't really mod them. So, you know, if you buy a Majesco Game Gear, and then, for example, the screen's dead, well, you're SOL, right? You're out of luck. That's it, game over, because there aren't any that are compatible with the Majesco for reasons that I don't understand, but that's how it is. All right. So we'll get this one soldered in nicely. There we go. Where'd I put that other one? I just bent one into shape. I know I did. Where the... What the... Bollocking bollocks. Oh really? I didn't know that. Yeah, again, the Micro was pointless in the UK and Europe. Now, I don't know if you guys know particularly much about Japanese culture, but they have a thing for sort of lucky bag style stuff. And I guess the Micro would be brilliant for that. Because, you know, if it's a tiny little Game Gear that you can put in like a lucky bag, well, who's not going to want a little Game Gear in a lucky bag, right? And the Japanese do something very similar for Pokemon and other stuff as well. Oh god, my hands are shaking like mad, look at that. But yeah, I guess a tiny micro Game Gear would suit the Japanese market down pretty well. And to be fair, it wasn't released outside of Japan as far as I'm aware. But yeah, I remember there was a load of hype around that, wasn't there? There was all this hype for, oh, they're going to do another Game Gear, you know, they're going to put out a reproduction or whatever, and then it was just that, and it's like, what? Yeah, I've always wanted to visit Japan too. I've talked about it with my fiancée, actually, and she's down for the idea at some point. We both really want to go. You know, even if it's not to... even if it's not for touristy things specifically, you know. So that's C3. Where the bloody hell is C3? Oh, 10 microfarad at 6.3 volts. Okay. Alright, 10. Where's me 10s? Nope. Nope. That's a beefcake cap, so it's not that one. Ah, there we go. Yeah, Japan just seems really, really fascinating. And I'd love to go... Apparently there's like markets and stuff in Japan where you can go and you can buy like tons of retro game systems, like old Sega machines and stuff like that. And I suppose when you think about it, well, where was Sega most popular? Japan, right? Makes sense. Right, I believe that the batteries on my wireless doohickey have died. Yeah, they have. I'm glad I've got a wired one. Yeah, you're right, the audio did die. So I will resort to this, and I will put this stuff on charge. So, bear with me. You know, the really annoying thing, really annoying for me, this this new lapel mounted microphone setup, it's kind of annoying to charge because it's using standard micro USBs, and you know what those are like. I don't actually have many of those anymore. Well, I have a few, but I don't have many dedicated chargers anymore. And no doubt by the time I've got enough USB 3C chargers, they'll be releasing the next bloody standard, so, you know. Sod's law, right? Murphy's law. 33 microfarad, 6.3. Yeah, fair enough, Jason, really. I mean, to be fair, I didn't think this stream would take anywhere near this amount of time. If it had taken, well, less time, obviously, you know,
wouldn't have died during the stream, but it has been close to 5 hours, right? It actually lasted pretty well. And I'm not 100% sure I even charged it up fully. I think I did, but... So, positive goes on the top side there. Let me just check my diagram. 33 at C1. Yes, okay. Okay. Positive at the top, so bend those down. And then out. And then we'll bend them out a bit. Yeah, I'm looking forward to continuing with RB King 80's Atari Lynx. I'm just waiting on the parts that I'm going to need for it. One of the diodes is definitely dead. The MOSFET's dead. What else did I find? The second one's bloody LCD was just foobar. Looked like somebody had given it a bloody shave. Really weird. I was even thinking, did I do that? And I'm like looking in the actual socket that the ribbon cable came in. It's not even in that, so it's like, no. And the power charging port was missing. It was desoldered. It wasn't broken off, so somebody had harvested it for parts. Fortunately, it looks like that's the only thing they took on the second one. There we are. Cool. Cool. So we've got two more here. We've got C37, C39. I know one of these is 100 microfarads. C39 is 100 microfarads. So that would be this one. C39 is there. Positive goes on the bottom. Okay. No, don't worry about it, RB. I've actually ordered all the stuff. I've ordered all the parts it's going to need. I've ordered two sets of diodes, 2 sets of MOSFETs, because I tested the other one and that wasn't good either. You know, I've ordered everything that's going to be needed. I did order a power jack as well. So everything they need, you know, it's all on the way. Largely ordered from Digital Delights on eBay. Chap who seems like a really nice chap, actually, who runs that eBay store. Very communicative, you know. Sent me a message straight away. Oh, I've sent these out. Refunded like 66 pennies in shipping because he bundled it together, and, you know, seems like a nice guy. He was honest, at least. And that's more than can be said for some people on eBay, so yeah, real nice guy. Oh god, these fumes. So yeah, anyway, TLDR, there's no need to order a power port. I've done it already. I kind of figure you send it to me for repair, so you know, you don't need to worry about that stuff. I will say I'm feeling positive about the Lynxes. I think we'll get them both powering on. Obviously, one's going to be missing a screen, but you can always pop that Ben you want to put in there anyways.
Well, I say one's missing a screen. I mean, you're welcome to have it, but like, it's it's not a good screen. Tis foobar. Right, what was C37? C37, what is that? That is a 68 microfarad cap. 68. One away from a good number. Right, where is 68? 68. Right in my hands. Right, I got a 68 microfarad. Michael Faraday would be proud. Right. Makes you wonder, doesn't it, what people like Michael Faraday would think if they could see what happened with technology now. I bet their mind would be blown, actually. It's funny the things we think about when we're just randomly working away, isn't it? You know, the little flights of fantasy the mind takes as you busy yourself. Alrighty, let's get that one soldered in. Great. Right, 2 more caps to go. I think. Let's double check. We got the one up there. We've got that one, that one. We've got that one, that one. Hang on. Is that a little cheeky ball of solder there? It is. We can't have that cheeky boy hanging around, can we? Alright. What else we got? I don't like the look of Q10 there. Just looks a bit off. No, that's fine. Not to worry. Okay, so we've got those caps, that cap, we've got the 2 along here. Yeah, we've just got 2 more caps to go. How about that for some sliced gold? Right, what we got? C48. Okay. And C48 is... What is it? It is... C48 is... 10 microfarad. I swear I had one of those. What are you? "10 microfarads, please. Thank you very much." There we go. Right. Positive goes on the bottom. I will say, the one thing about these old systems, though, is they're just so much more easy to work with in terms of positioning components and so on, and they're more forgiving as well than something like a Nintendo Switch or any modern electronics. Not that I have any issue with repairing the more modern stuff. I've done about 7 Switches now, but, you know. And that's not a bad fit if I do say so myself, which I do because reasons. I'm just whittering on now like a maniac. Right, cool. And very soon we will have the last cap in place. And then we will have the last laugh. Okay. Last cap now is, what is it? It is C6, I think. Yep. And that cap would be, C6 is 10 microfarads. Okay. So, let's get one more tenor on there. So very soon we'll be powering it on and seeing if it worked. So, fingers crossed, y'all. Let's get that bent into shape. Oh, I'm looking forward to turning this thing on. Okay, positive goes on the left-hand side. Must remember that. I really hope the sound works as well. I hope everything works. I hope everything works. Oh, come on, you bugger. You blighter. Crikey. Okay, bloody... Rage. What? Why are you rolling over, you git? Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. S.A. Lowell. Oh. Long time no see. How you doing? Oh, man. Good to see you. Oh, bloody blarg. Arr. Now, when I get frustrated, it turns me into a pirate. Yar. Okay, that is the most horrible solder joint I've ever done.
I'll fix that in a second though. There we go. Right, let's fix that mess. S.A. Lowell is an old friend of mine, and he's a lovely fella. Right, there we go. Cool, sweet. So we got that all soldered in. So let's switch to a dirty camera view. Let's have a look, ski. Right, let's fire up the cam. Fight me.
That's bizarre. That's weird. It changed my microphone. I didn't even do that myself. It just auto-changed my microphone. So, the problem we've got is it powers on and then it powers off, which suggests either a bad solder joint or something more nefarious. I suspect possibly a bad solder joint. So let's have a look. Let's get it under the scope. Microscope. Okay, there we go. So let's have a look round, shall we? Let's have a look round. Have we shorted anything? That should be fine. It was on the same track. That should be fine. Let's see what happens when we plug in the multimeter, shall we? Let's check for voltage. So if we plug her back in, and then we power her up, we'll go back under the camera view. No, it's not a faulty power switch. It is powering on, but it's then powering immediately off. If we flip this over, yeah, it's just immediately, it comes on, and then the light goes off. Do you see that? Let's zoom out more. There we go. So if I switch it on, light and then off. Light and then off. That would suggest, I have seen that before, it would suggest that perhaps there is a problem somewhere on the power circuit. So what I'm going to do is switch it on and just see if we get anything on the oldie multimeter. So in fact, I know a point on this board that I can probe for 5 volts, but I can't get to it because, oh yeah, because the ribbon cable's in the way. Never mind. Okay. Now let's just probe around. Let's see what we can find. So, let's see. We should be getting 5. Something on the old girl ain't right. So let's see what happens when we turn it on. What's that reading? Oh, fuck. Excuse me. Oh, bollocks. There we go. Boom. So that's off. Supposedly. That's interesting, isn't it? I'm going to inspect the solder joints. It's probably just a bad join. That's probably all it is. So we'll get it under the scope and we'll do some inspector gadgeting, shall we? Can you still hear me? Yeah. Oh, I know what happened now, I think. Yeah, with my audio. I think what I did was
I tried to use my wireless audio card, and when I switched scenes in OBS Studio, it basically changed microphone. That one looks a bit crap, doesn't it? Hey, Kiki. Welcome to the stream. Welcome all. Welcome to the madness that is me trying to repair a poor old Sega Game Gear. Stop telling me there's an error, you bloody soldering iron. I've had enough of seeing errors in Amazon Web Services, thank you very much. I don't need to see it when I'm soldering. Alrighty. So what we got? Those components there, I do know, don't come populated on the board out of the factory. I know that for a fact. So let's just reflow these while we're at it. It's coming from around the side with a sneak attack. There we go. There we go. Sneak attack work. Well, welcome. Welcome. I wouldn't worry about using the wrong account. No big deal. If this is still playing up when I've done this, I might try injecting some voltage. In fact, let's do a bit of testing, shall we? Let's go back to the meter. Let's get to continuity. Let's see if we got any shorts to ground. Don't think we do. Now, what I did do is flow around. Oh, you know what I did do is I did flow around the ICs, didn't I? Let's see if we got anything bridged. That's easy to do. Yeah, I'm suspicious of the ICs. Do we have any solder bridges on the legs that I didn't spot? Oh, there's some crustiness there, isn't there? Okay. Well, when in doubt, flux her up. That capacitor is not nice on the right. There's a bit of a delay, Kiki. I'm not sure which capacitor you actually mean. I've been moving around, you see.
I can pan around in a minute. Are you talking about one of the surface mount capacitors, or are you talking about one of the aluminum electrolytics? I'm just paused right now, by the way. I'm not moving around the board or anything like that. I was just wondering what you spotted that I missed. SMD ceramic, previously reflowed 2 resistors. Okay. Are you talking about here? This area? Or are you talking about this one here? Because this one, that's actually fine. It's connected okay. Let's see, 18 minutes ago. Okay, whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna carry on. I'm gonna carry on for now. So, okay. I'm gonna look at these caps. If you're saying one looks bad, I assume I'm looking for oxidation on it. Or a bad solder join. Now this one isn't great. So let's just touch that one up. You know, that one didn't look great, did it? This resistor didn't look particularly brilliant either. Oh, that's interesting. Touching that resistor there gave me that fishy smell that old caps give. Yeah, no worries, Kiki. It's understandable. I know. Again, it's the delay as well. I'll carry on doing things when you're saying something because there's a delay on the video. I'm ahead of you, so yeah, that looks bad. That doesn't look good. Right there. That doesn't look great. That looks better. Alright. Looks moderately better. Any other bad solder joints? I've got a feeling. I've got a strong feeling it's going to be one of the chips. I think I've probably got a solder bridge on one of the chips. So what I'm going to do is run down them. That's what I'm going to do.
I've seen exactly the same happen when an ASIC's been shorted as well. So let's find out, shall we? Let's find out. Let's do it. Yeah, still live, Phil. Still live. At least for now. You know, it took me this long to get everything properly cleaned up and everything else, you know, and I ended up reflowing a whole bunch of solder joints and so on, and yeah, you know, just one of them things. And let's have a look-ski. Yeah, my suspicion is I may have bridged something around this area. Doesn't look like it. Anyway, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Do. Ooh. That's a good sign. Well, it's not switching off anymore. Maybe the game card slot needs a clean or something now. Let's find out. Feels a bit loose, to be honest. It's a long repair, and I blame spiders, I blame corrosion, I blame me being slow, and obviously I blame Barack Obama. Thanks, Obama. Oh man, yeah, tell me about it. The Switch SMDs is like, yeah, they're so tiny. Come on, let's get the game in. Anything? Well, it's progress. We've got a white screen and power. Are you having a moment there, Phil? I wonder if we get sound. That's a point, isn't it? Let's see if we get sound. I'm just going to cover the screen back up. I know it seems ridiculous to keep covering the screen in tape, but there's a very, very good reason for it. The slightest sneeze or cough on the Sega Game Gear's LCD will scratch it. Not joking. A cotton swab will scratch it. I kid you not. A cotton swab will scratch one of these. Like, absolutely insane. Yeah, you're right. Now, Phil, what I think it is, I think not getting any like video data, it's probably the PPU at a guess. Now, on the sides here, these are, I believe, RAM, and I believe possibly the video chip is one of these, and the CPU is one of these. Now, I have reflowed around this area because there was corrosion present, so it could be that something just isn't soldered correctly anymore. Maybe I've just made a bad solder joint somewhere. It would probably be what the problem is. It's probably not a bad join on the ribbon, but we can prove that theory quite easily. If we take this, we can hook up the audio, and if we get audio, well, it depends if it works, but if we get audio, then we'll know. So yeah, let's try that. Let's try the theory. If we get audio, we know it's a problem on the video circuit somewhere. If we get nothing on either, well, who knows? Nope, nothing. Still nothing. The one thing I will say is this screen does feel... Well, not the screen, the cartridge slot feels slightly loose. Now, it could be we've got a bunch of cold solder joints on the cartridge slot. It's hard to know without semi-detaching the screen. The screen. I mean, we would hear the game by now if it was running. So it's not running. We know we have power. But we don't know that we have the 5-volt rail, actually. We do know that we've got the high voltage line because we're getting the compact fluorescent tube come on and it stays on. And we're getting the LED, which is interesting. So let's give it a... let's see what we're getting on the board. That's my thought process. Yeah, I mean it could be the cartridge slot joints. It really could. And yeah, if we're getting proper power now, maybe it's not. But well, maybe it is. We'll see. All right. I think we're getting 5 volts. Right, I got two theories then. I got the theory that it's the cartridge slot and that needs to be reflowed because there's possibly cold solder joints on the back of that. And it is a bit, you know, you can see that, right? You can see that's a bit loose. So that's one theory. The other theory is one of the ASICs I've been touching with the soldering iron may need touching up just a little bit more. So, let's get the light on the scope back on. And let's YOLO swag McDank meme this shit. Let's just fucking go for it. Who cares? Let's just do it. And this board says, made in Japan. It should also say, killed in Britain. Stop giving me a bloody error, you crappy soldering iron. Jeez. Right, there we go. You fine gentlemen and ladies see you now? Yes, I think so. Let's... that doesn't look brilliant, does it? Is that a bridge? I can't tell. Let's find out. It looks like we got a bridge right there. Sorry, going quiet. I'm concentrating. I'm concentrating like a monkey with a soldering iron. Because right now, that is what I am. Unbloody bridge. Thank you. Yarg. Right, that looks a bit better. Okay, let's do that. I might as well do the whole damn thing, hadn't I? Yeah, I've got a feeling that it might be the A6, the chips I'm working on, but if it's not, it could be the cart slot. Also, as Phil suggested, I mean, it was definitely, I was leaning that way anyway. So we'll see. Unbridge. Unbridge. God damn it. Yeah, a bit of flux. Off the line. There's my seats. I can talk. I have words. I can use them. There we go. Now I do know there's 2 pins on here in before anybody says they're bridged. They are designed to be bridged. Those two in the middle. So let's just see what we can do. And we're done there. Okay, I'm just inspecting now. We still have audio, right? We do have... Yeah, we do. Cool. So... Okay, we've got a bridge there that we don't want. So let's get rid of that. Funnily enough, I couldn't see that zoomed out. That's gone, okay. So I don't see any obvious bridging along that part. I don't see... No, I don't see any along the top. And I don't see any down the side. Those two are deliberately bridged. I don't see anything there. No, that looks fine. How does this line look? That could be a bridge, or is that just flux? Hard to tell. Yeah, I think it was just flux. Okay. Alright, let's try going along here. I don't see any bridging at all. Looks completely fine. Yeah, God. And it's gone. And I think we are very nearly there. And did I do the what I think was a RAM chip this side? I think I did. Let's inspect it. Oh yeah, I didn't unfix that. I didn't unscrew that. There we go. So none of that looks shorted now. None of... I don't think any of that looks shorted. Right. Let's try a take two. Anything? Fucking A! Guess what? Guess what we have, folks? Let's see if I can get that. Look at that. We've done it. Fuck you, Game Gear. Fuck you. Good screen, though. Now, let's see if the audio works. Let's power down again. Let's see if the audio works. I was right. It was just a... It was just a bridge. Coda boy. Look, Phil is not a boy. He is a man. Treat him with the respect he deserves. Right. Also, I was only half joking there. Seriously. Let's see what we get though, shall we, fellas? Guys and gals? Do you think we'll get sound? What do you all think? Yeah. Fuck yeah. Man, that's loud. That was one of the worst ones I've actually had to deal with, corrosion wise and everything else. Fuck you, Game Gear, though. Fuck you. Fuck you. But that was a jolly good show. It was a jolly good show. Now, I suppose I just need to get this thing back together. And cleaned up. I should clean off all that extra flux I've just put down. Yeah, the corrosion was the big one. The corrosion was the big one with this Game Gear. But here we are. Here we are. We have resuscitated the dead patient. The Necromonicon was consulted. The evil spirits were conferred with. And life was breathed back in. And there we go. Now I have the problem of cleaning this bastard screen. Like I say, these things scratch easier than you might think. What I'm going to try with this, actually, is to use some Japanese organic cotton that I would normally use for vaping. Let's see if we can get any of the nasty crap off. But yeah, I will get this reassembled, RB King. and tested. Oh, actually, I did say I would show one last thing on my stream, didn't I? I did mention this. So, what we have here is, well, it's not the official Master System one. This is a third-party one. I bet these are really hard to find now, actually. And yeah, it is a bright screen, isn't it? Well, it's a compact fluorescent tube that gives it that brightness, so yeah, that's all I got on that. But anyway, I did say I would show this. So you pop out old Sonic there, and then you grab this beefy bad boy and pop it in. And what I shall do is be back in just a second with a Master System game. What we have is a now defunct publisher, Virgin. Let's see what we get. I'm not going to bother putting the sound thing back in yet. So you pop the game in, like so. I always love these old converter boards. I don't know why. I just do. Flip it back round. And let's get some power. Do we have anything? Anything? We got a blank screen. Now it's the classic case of, does it work? Does it work? I would normally demo with my Batman game, but I don't know where it is. Give me power. Oh yeah, we have got output. Hey. I know. I do like that the Game Gear could do that. It's really cool as well. There's a lot of very interesting modifications for the Sega Game Gear. So you can put RGB out on these via VGA using one of the McWill screens or one of the McWill screen clones, and that means you can output it to a TV, and then you can even mod in a controller port so that you can then plug in like Sega Genesis, Mega Drive control pads. And the insane thing is, you can even do two-player. And this machine was never designed with two-player in mind. Obviously, two-player will only work with a Master System game. It won't work with Game Gear. Right, how are we looking, screen? Still fingerprinty. Absolutely hate working with these screens, I really do. Like, you can probably see I'm being extremely gentle with this screen, right? Like, I'm literally using organic cotton on it. And this is really soft, soft cotton. And, like, it's so difficult to get any marks off of it. You see what I mean? In fact, you can see it better than I can. This is why I put tape on them a lot of the time. In a time before Gorilla Glass. Oh god, this is annoying. Honestly, these are the worst to clean. They have no oleophobic coating, no nothing. I mean, why would they, right? But you know. Why, there's a little mark here. It won't come off. I hate these things. And how do you get more gentle than cotton, right? Yeah, well, that's probably as good as it's gonna get. Let's get some compressed air on it. Right, great. So, let's flippity flippity. There we go. So, you've all been on a journey with me here. But I think, after all of that insanity, and all of that crazy repair we did on this bloody thing, amongst other boards, I think we can call this one a victory. We have a working Game Gear now. This was completely dead. Took an awful lot of work. Really did. But we got it there. And that classic reboot behavior is that annoying problem when you have to reflow ASICs and you end up with a bridged bloody pin. I hate when I've done that once before. That's kind of how I knew that'd likely be the problem. So, there we go. I'm going to clean it up now and get it back together. And I'm going to call it quits now. And when the coder, who may still be in the chat, goes live, I will be jumping onto that stream to watch a professional do it, because I'm not a professional. I am basically monkey with soldering iron. Well, it feels more like NASA control, so you know. I could break it again, but it's not mine. You see, I have 8 of my own to break, but I don't plan to do that. I do have a broken one right next to me, though. Look, here's one I broke earlier. I don't even know where the motherboard is. Where is that motherboard? It had a bunch of broken traces and stuff that needed repairing, but I can't be bothered with that now. Let's just pretend I broke it. There you go. Let's just pretend I broke it again. I also need to clean this crap up. It's still got corrosion in it. Anyway, I want to say thanks for watching all. It's been great to have you all along. And I want to put a very special thank you to the coder, who I believe might still be around, otherwise known as Phil, because Phil very recently shouted out this channel on his stream, and I've had quite a few more subscribers from it, so I just want to give Phil that extra special thank you for what he did there. And